Yeah, you stupid.
Okay, let's try it on like an actual stream scene. Hold on. Hi guys, hello. Yeah, you should hear me. Let's test that again.
Yeah, you stupid.
Okay, yeah, it sounds fine there. Weird. Maybe it's only on my starting soon screen that it's... I don't know. Anyways. What's up? Hi. Is it hard to clear old content for transmog on Devourer? Nope. Nope, shouldn't be. What type of content are you thinking of clearing? Hello, Tatted. Hello, Girth. Hello, Rick. Who else we got here? Stridro. Hello, hello. Lurkers. Howdy. Howdy. I don't know what I'm gonna do today. I'm gonna fly around and maybe do some world quests. Clean up some other quests. We're just gonna do things.
What pleasure will you bring me today?
We are just gonna do things. I've done all my Mythic Zeros, so I can't really do that. There's my gold stash. What am I at? 2.7 mil. Yeah, I'm okay for now. Though, things will start getting expensive. Once I have to buy, like, some raid mats and stuff. Enchants. Though I am an enchanter myself, so hopefully I can cut myself a deal on some of those enchants. Yeah, repairs. Repairs for sure. Like, weapon enchants right now, they're costing anywhere between, like, 20 and 60k. Here, let's take a look. Item enhancements, weapon. Oh, they're going down a little bit. Going down a little bit. 15k, 20k. 44k. Yeah, I'm definitely not buying these for like... So I bought one for my crafted weapon. But definitely not going to spend all that gold to get an enchant for my blue adventurer weapon. Ain't no way. Ain't no way.
enemy territory. Time to strike.
Okay, what am I doing here? Shadow Guard Intelligence. I don't have a PC at the moment, but old dungeons like raids, Kata, or TBC. Oh yeah, dude, you'll one-shot everything in there. It will not be an issue. Does enchant get deleted when the weapon's being recrafted? I don't think so. I could be wrong on that, but I'm pretty sure the answer is no. Enchant stays, yeah. Yeah, that's what I thought. That would suck. That would really suck. Okay, I have 3 out of 10. What's up, Kekonics? Hello, hello. Wow, they didn't drop any intelligence. They must have not been smart. Are you not a Void Elf right now? Nope. To sneeze. Oof. That was a big one. Ghislaine, thank you for the 1 gifted. Thank you very much. All right, what do we got here? What have we got here? 12.0.5 PTR development notes. Incoming Void assaults. Forces of the Void are vying for positions and control amongst themselves in a bid for more power. As they seek every opportunity they can, attacks begin in the Eversong Woods and Zulaman zones. Void Strike. Void Strikes take part in Eversong Woods or Zulaman on a weekly rotation. Once completed, a new one will begin in another part of the zone and continue to rotate through the zones. Void Incursion. These large scenarios occur when enough Void Strikes have been completed in the zones and will take the might of many Azeroth's champions to defeat them. Developers note Zulaman Void Assaults are available this week and will rotate to Eversong Woods Void Assaults next week. Okay. Alright, alright. Ritual Sites. Put a stop to rituals meant to empower the ambitions of power-hungry Naga and Twilight's Blade cultists in a small 1 to 5 player instance. As you take on greater challenges, you'll be able to receive greater rewards. Ritual... Wait, okay, let me read this again. Put a stop to rituals meant to empower the ambitions of power-hungry Naga and Twilight's Blade cultists in small 1 to 5 player instances. As you take on greater challenges, you'll be able to receive greater rewards. In ritual sites, you'll choose some of the challenges you'll face as you climb through the tiers. Players will also unlock great vault rewards for the world content row along Delves and Prey. Huh? How has this not been mentioned before? This sounds like a pretty significant, like, game mode. Players will earn field accolades from both Void Assaults and Ritual Sites as currency they can use to purchase champion and heroic quality gear and rewards. Developers notes, Daggerspine Ritual Site is available this week and will rotate to the Broken Throne Ritual Site next week. Holy shit, okay. Void Forge. As Midnight Season 1 begins, players will assist the Dominar Decimus with the construction of the Void Forge as they explore the nature of mysterious void cores. This progression is warband-wide. With the Void Forge's initial completion in this content update, Decimus gains the ability to transmute void energy into powerful nebulous void cores every week that can be used to acquire additional loot every week and chase specific items over time. After players help acquire a new tool that will help Void Forges that will allow Void Forge's power to reach new heights, Decimus will return the favor by infusing weapons and trinkets with greater power from rare Ascendant void cores. What the hell? Nebulous Void Cores. Players can use Nebulous Void Cores to more easily obtain specific equipment, whether they're chasing best-in-slot items on their main character or looking to quickly gear up their alts later in the season. Hold on, I'm getting attacked. This sounds kind of crazy. It's like Dinars, but in Season 1. Upon defeating a Midnight Season 1 raid boss or completing a Mythic Plus dungeon, Bountiful Delve, or Prey Hunt on Nightmare difficulty, players may choose to spend their Nebulous Void Cores to receive a random item appropriate for their loot specialization from that activity. After receiving an item in this way, it is removed from that loot pool until all eligible items have been obtained on a per difficulty basis. For example, receiving the Ranger Captain's Iridescent Insignia trinket from the Crown of the Cosmos encounter in the Void Spire on normal difficulty will not remove it from consideration on Heroic or Mythic. The item level of Mythic Plus rewards from Nebulous Void Cores is equivalent to Great Vault rewards from that Keystone level, i.e. Myth 1 out of 6 at Keystone level 10 and above. Yeah, reroll tokens but guaranteed. This is wild. Well, kind of guaranteed. You can, like, whittle your way down to eventually get the one that you want. Upon completing the Void Spire Crown of the Cosmos encounter on normal difficulty while carrying Nebulous Void Cores, a Marksmanship Hunter would be offered the following bonus loot prompt. Nebulous Void Cache, Crown of the Cosmos. So it contains one of the following items. So if you use it on that fight... Yeah, it's guaranteed you get a piece. So if you use it on this fight, say this person was targeting the top item, the Eternal Void Song Chain. They used it on this fight. They got the bottom one, Ranger Captain's Iridescent Insignia. Then the next time they go to use it, the one that they got wouldn't be possible to get. So then it would only be 3 possibilities, in turn increasing your chance to get the one that you need. And it would just keep whittling down until... if you don't get your item that you want, it would be the last one available, and you would for sure get it. Okay. Very cool. Very cool. Similarly, upon completing Windrunner Spire on Mythic Plus Keystone level 10 or above while carrying a Nebulous Void Core, the same player would see the following. So, this is all the loot available from all the bosses in that Mythic Plus dungeon. Huh. Okay. Some of you may be wondering why some items are missing from these examples. This is because, despite the common misconception, not all loot is hunter loot. Ay. Screw the hunters. Decimus will offer Nebulous Void Cores to players in exchange for a choice of valuable resources, including gold, Voidlight Marl, and Veteran Dawn Crests. The total number of Nebulous Void Cores available to a character increases by 2 every week for the remainder of the season. Due to the smaller loot pools and the exceptional power of raid items, these rewards will require 2 Nebulous Void Cores upon defeating a raid boss. Okay. Other endgame content, such as Mythic Plus, will only cost 1. So there's the difference. As a result, requiring a particularly desired trinket, weapon, or ring is likely to require a similar total of Nebulous Void Cores regardless of the source. For example, a player chasing a trinket from a raid boss with 3 total items matching their loot specialization is likely to receive that trinket in the same amount of time it would take to acquire a trinket from a Mythic Plus dungeon with 6 total items. That makes sense. Because, yeah, Mythic Plus is going to have a larger loot pool, but for each item it only requires one Void Core. Whereas for Raid, it's a smaller loot pool per boss, but each item requires 2. And Mythic Plus gives Myth Tracks. That'll be OP. Yeah. Ascendant Void Cores. Following the Void Forger's construction, Decimus will ask players to assist him in crafting the Ascendant Nailhammer. A powerful tool capable of manipulating Ascendant Void Cores to empower worthy equipment. Upon completing this warband-wide journey, players may begin acquiring Ascendant Void Cores from Midnight Season 1 endgame content, including raids, Mythic Plus dungeons, bountiful delves, and nightmare difficulty prey hunts. Consuming an Ascendant Void Core infuses an eligible weapon or trinket with additional power to increase its item level. Once fully upgraded, hero, myth, and maximum quality Radiance crafted weapons and trinkets are eligible to become Ascendant. Oh, so you have to fully upgrade the crafted weapons to put this thing on them. Okay. Makes sense. So Ascended Void Core. Increase the item level of a fully upgraded hero or myth or maximum quality Radiance crafted weapon or trinket from Midnight Season 1. So it increases the item level? Increases the item level and gives it a proc or something, I think. No? No, just the item level. Yeah, so it just increases the item level. So Ascendant Void Forged Myth goes up to 298 item level now. So it can be used on weapons or trinkets. Interesting, okay. Decor Duels. Amidst all the danger that swirls above Azeroth, there's something to be said about having a little fun. Players can join in a team versus team hide-and-seek style game taking place in Silvermoon City through the Group Finder tool. To either hide as various housing decor items or seek out those who have donned the guise of an item. You'll earn new rewards such as mounts, toys, and housing decor through this bite-sized event. Cool. New activity, Abyss Anglers. Dive deep into the shimmering waters off Zulamon's rugged coast, where schools of exotic fish swarm just beneath the surface. Team up to spear as many as you can and rack up points to unlock fishing rewards and upgrades to your diver gear, allowing you to venture deeper into the abyss where the greatest treasures await. Abyss Anglers is a new, repeatable event arriving just off the coast of Zulamon. Seek out depth diver Jiju to suit up and enter the depths. Zip through whirlpools, catch creatures with your harpoon, and discover treasures amidst the underwater steam vents. Yo, Felskariot. Thank you for the 5 gifted. Huge. Thank you so much. He says, thanks for making me an addict again. Hey, you're welcome. Glad to help. Glad to help. We're definitely getting Zulamon Island in patch 12.1. Yeah, dude, a lot of this stuff sounds like it's stuff they wanted to have available and out on expansion launch, but they just didn't meet the deadlines. That's the vibe I'm getting from this, because it's so much content. Okay. Classes. Yeah, so there's nothing for Demon Hunter from what I'm hearing, which is fine. Evoker. Blessing of the Bronze is now castable on friendly players who are not in your party or raid group. Okay, cool. New talent, Mighty Inferno. Inferno's blessings damage is increased by 40%. Your effect that extends Ebb and Might also extends Inferno Blessing. Replace Molten Embers. Okay. Alright, I don't know enough about Og to really process what any of that means. Drakthir, choose an identity. Chosen identity. Savvy spell sleuths may notice a spell called Battle Visage in this week's build data. While this feature isn't ready for testing just yet, we want to give a heads up and set a few expectations. Battle Visage is intended to be a toggleable spell for evokers like Chosen Identity that, while active, causes your character to automatically switch to their Drakthir form for spells that require their draconic physique. After the spell is finished, they will automatically return to Visage form. There are some technical hurdles we're working through with Battle Visage, specifically in regards to the camera positioning, as switching quickly between the forms can cause discomfort as the camera moves up and down. We look forward to your feedback on Battle Visage. Okay, cool. Yeah, I don't know enough about other classes to really process any of this. Housing. If a guild member currently in the guild neighborhood is kicked or leaves the guild, they will now be teleported out of the guild neighborhood during their eviction. Okay. Exterior type swapping improvements. Okay. Implementing new budget icons. Decor and houses now fade in rather than simply popping in at a distance. Added a friendlier message when you try to enter a house that you're not allowed in. Okay, very minor stuff here. Professions. Cooking and vendor refreshments now restore health and mana based on a percentage. Oh my god, Archon app. Please. Based on a percentage rather than a fixed amount. That's huge. Archon now has all your passwords. Developers note, World of Warcraft offers a wide variety of food and drink items, so there are some food and drink items that are still being updated. Okay. The deafness stat now scales at a slower rate for Dragonflight, Kazalgar, and Midnight Professions. Okay. Alright. User interface and accessibility. Damage meter windows now have a minimize maximize button, leaving only the header bar when minimized. Huge. Okay, that's great. Previously, certain features needed to be enabled in-game options before being accessible in edit mode. Yep. Now you can shift-click the features checkbox in edit mode to enable the feature directly. This applies to features including cooldown manager, damage meter, boss warnings, external defensives, and loot window. Default size of raid frames and arena frames have been increased. Okay. Added the ability to invite cross-faction players to a party from the recent allies window. Okay. There's a new icon for stay a while and listen NPCs. Okay. Transmogrification. Added a /outfit command to change outfits. Use /outfit X, with X being the outfit's order number in the transmogrification pane. Using /outfit with no number or outfit /X with that outfit already equipped will clear all transmogs instead. Use /outfit. Okay. Added a sheath weapon toggle to the transmog preview pane. 2 situations have been added: weather and time of day. The sets and custom sets section now have more detailed tooltip that show the collection status. And okay. When there's an outfit discount in effect, the cost is now green with a tooltip showing the source of the discount. Added a glow to the save outfit button once there are pending changes. Fixed an issue where certain items with special visual effects, such as Forest Lord's antlers, would be displayed incorrectly. Okay, cool. All right, so let's go back up to the top here. There's so much stuff to read through again. Hello, Cam. Hello, Sonari. Okay, we got to make our way through all the crazy stuff. Okay. So, Void Assaults. There's Void Strikes. Void Strikes take part in Eversong Woods or Zulaman on a weekly rotation. Once completed, a new one will begin in another part of the zone and continue to rotate through the zones. Void Incursion. These large scenarios occur when enough Void Strikes have been completed in the zones and will take the might of many Azeroth's champions to defeat them. So, Zulaman Void Assaults are available this week and will rotate to Eversong Woods Void Assaults next week. So, these are events that you'll be doing to get a resource, I'm sure amongst other things. I don't know what else it'll give, but you'll get a resource, which you can then use for the Void Forge, from what I understand. Ritual sites. This one is crazy. Like, I don't know how we didn't hear about this before. It seems like a really cool thing. So, put a stop to rituals meant to empower the ambitions of power-hungry Naga and Twilight Blades cultists in small 1 to 5 player instances. As you take on greater challenges, you'll be able to receive greater rewards. In ritual sites, you'll choose some of the challenges you'll face as you climb through the tiers. Players will also unlock Great Vault rewards for the world content row alongside Delves and Prey. Players will earn field accolades from both Void Assaults and ritual sites as currency they can use to purchase champion and heroic quality gear and rewards. So you can get hero quality gear. Probably the same loot table as Delves and Prey. Maybe not. Maybe there's new stuff. Which makes me wonder if there's going to be, like, trinkets and stuff. If there's trinkets, that could really change things for a lot of classes and specs. I'm assuming there wouldn't be, though, because those trinkets would have to be tested. Sathane, 91, thank you for the Prime. Alright, so yeah, ritual sites, super cool. It's cool that they're doing something new in terms of, like, small instances, too. Like, how do you queue for this? You queue in the group finder? Like, what? How does this work? Okay, the Void Forge. As Midnight Season 1 begins, players will assist the Dominar Decimus with the construction of the Void Forge as they explore the nature of mysterious void cores. The progression is warband-wide. The Void Forge's initial completion in this content update, Decimus gains the ability to transmute void energy into powerful nebulous void cores every week that can be used to acquire additional loot every week and chase specific items over time. So these are bonus rolls. After players help acquire a new tool that will allow Void Forge's power to reach new heights, Decimus will return the favor by infusing weapons and trinkets with greater power from rare Ascendant void cores. So it sounds like initially we're just going to get the bonus rolls. And then later on, I'm assuming at the end of the season, kind of like how Dinar's worked, we'll get the added thing that we can add to our weapons and trinkets. Because it sounds like... where did it say it? Where did it say it? Decimus gains the ability to transmute void energy every week. After players help acquire a new tool that will allow Void Forge's power to reach new heights. Oh, here. This is what I was looking for. With the Void Forge's initial completion in this content update, Decimus gains the ability to transmute void energy into void cores. And it says, after players help acquire a new tool, so this seems like it might be Season 2, or maybe at the end of Season 1. That's when you get the infusion for your weapons and trinkets. So, Nebulous Void Cores, these are the bonus rolls. Players can use Nebulous Void Cores to more easily obtain specific equipment, whether they're chasing best-in-slot items on their main character or looking to quickly gear up alts later in the season. Yo, Nature Mix, thank you for the Prime. Upon defeating a Midnight Season 1 raid boss or completing a Mythic Plus dungeon, Bountiful Delve, or Prey on Nightmare difficulty, players may choose to spend their Nebulous Void Cores to receive a random item appropriate for their loot specialization from that activity. After receiving an item in this way, it is removed from that loot pool until all eligible items have been obtained on a per difficulty basis. For example, receiving the Ranger Captain's Iridescent Insignia trinket from the Crown of the Cosmos encounter in the Void Spire on normal difficulty, we will not remove it from consideration on Heroic or Mythic. The item level of Mythic Plus rewards from Nebulous Void Cores is equivalent to Great Vault rewards from that Keystone level, i.e. Myth 1 out of 6 at Keystone level plus 10 or above. That's huge. That's great. Because the way it's been previously is if you wanted a piece from Mythic Plus, you just had to, if you wanted it at Myth track, you had to just cross your fingers and hope it showed up in your vault. And you might have gone the whole fucking season without seeing that item in your vault. Because you only had 3 chances at it. Oh, I'm getting attacked. So it's not a chance, it guarantees you a piece. It guarantees you a piece from that loot table. So here, we'll look at it a little bit further. So we'll look at Mythic Plus, right? This is, if you were to use a Void Core for Windrunner Spire, these are all the pieces that you could potentially get. So let's say you use one of these bonus rolls. Say you're after the Hurricane Heart, right? The trinket. That's the one you want, but you use a bonus roll and it gives you the Amber Frond Bracers. Well, now next time you go to use a bonus roll on this dungeon, you won't be able to get the Bracers because you already got them. So now your chances of getting the Hurricane Heart are larger, right? Because the loot pool got smaller. And this is saved on a per difficulty basis. So for Mythic Plus, you only have to use one bonus roll token. For Raid, you have to use 2, which makes sense, right? Because Raid has a smaller loot pool per boss. Yeah, I'm not doing math. So while Mythic Plus does have a larger loot pool, you'll chip away at it quicker because it's only costing 1 token. So some of you may be wondering why items are missing from these examples. This is because despite the common misconception, not all loot is hunter loot. Decimus will offer nebulous void cores to the players in exchange for a choice of valuable resources, including gold, voidlight marl, and veteran dawn crests. So you can just straight out buy them for gold. I'm assuming, yeah, there's a cap, yeah. Total number of nebulous void cores available to a character increases by 2 every week for the remainder of the season. Due to the smaller loot pools and the exceptional power of raid items, these rewards will require 2 nebulous void cores upon defeating a raid boss. Other endgame content, such as Mythic Plus, will only cost 1. As a result, acquiring a particularly desired trinket, weapon, or ring is likely to require a similar total of nebulous void cores regardless of source. For example, a player chasing a trinket from a raid boss with 3 total items matching their loot specialization is likely to receive that trinket in the same amount of time it would. So, this is, okay, here's my question. It says the total number of nebulous void cores available to a character increases by 2 every week. Does that mean you can only get 2 additional each week? Or the cap raises each week and you can fill up the entire cap to the cap every week? Is it... It'll be weekly capped like crests. Two per week, yeah, yeah. So you will have to decide in advance which items you want to target. Because you don't want to start targeting something and then shift, right? And then start being like, okay, maybe I don't want this anymore. I'm going to go for this raid item instead of this Mythic Plus trinket. You want to be very careful with what you start targeting. Because you will be limited on how many you can get total. Ascendant Void Cores. Following the Void Forger's construction, Decimus will ask players to assist him in crafting the Ascendant Nailhammer. A powerful tool capable of manipulating Ascendant Void Cores to empower worthy equipment. Upon completing this warband-wide journey, players may begin acquiring Ascendant Void Cores from Midnight Season 1 endgame content, including Raids, Mythic Plus, Bountiful Delves, and Prey. Consuming an Ascendant Void Core infuses an eligible weapon or trinket with additional power to increase its item level. Once fully upgraded, hero, myth, and maximum quality radiance crafted weapons and trinkets are eligible to become Ascendant Void Forged. So yeah, this is just increasing the item level of whatever item you use it on. Do items get removed from the pool if you get them through normal drops as well? I don't think so. I think that's completely separate. Thankfully, no upgrade track BS that requires us to farm a bajillion crests. Right, yeah. Weekly capped punishes catch up. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like, how's that going to work? I was kind of hoping you would just like be able to fill up from 0 to the cap every week. So you have a lot of tokens to work with, a lot of reroll tokens or bonus roll tokens to work with, but I guess that would be pretty OP. If you can get like 10 of them a week. Any notable class changes for other classes that you guys have seen? I don't know enough about other classes to really be able to see. Fury. Warrior Fury Hack and Slash has been redesigned. Rampage has a 100% chance to refund a charge of Raging Blow. Improved Whirlwind now causes Whirlwind to apply Rend to all targets if Rend is known. That sounds good. Rend is nice, but nerf on the Reaping Storm. Slayer. Reap the Storm now triggers when Whirlwind or Cleave hits 3 targets or more. Chance to trigger changed to 15 was 20. Are they not making Devourer changes to fix the bugs? A lot of times, unfortunately, with Demon Hunter, we get changes and they're just not documented. It looks like a lot of these notes aren't really highlighting bug fixes. But a lot of times bugs get fixed and they're just not documented, so we'll have to see. I'm sure they're doing data mining right now. We'll have a lot of people buying no loot raid carries because they can just bonus roll instead. True, actually, yeah. Yeah. Are bonus rolls specific to a difficulty type? The tokens themselves aren't, but the loot tables and the logging of what items you have and don't have are specific to difficulty type. So looting an item from the first boss of the raid on normal doesn't remove it from your bonus rolls on mythic. Isn't there a bug with Blind Fury or something with the percentage not applied to meta? Yeah. Blind Focus effect is doubled while in demon form. It just isn't. It's a lie. It's fake. Oh, here, this has some pictures. This has some nice little pictures we can look at. So, incoming void assaults. I'm getting attacked. Hold on. I should just go somewhere safe. Okay. Incoming Void Assault. So this is a Void Assault in Zulaman, which is... Yeah, that's definitely Zulaman. Ritual Sites. This with the Naga, huh? Interesting. Leg up with the Void Forge. Decor Duels. New activity, Abyss Angler. Neat. What did Wowhead say? Yeah, so there's definitely going to be some bug fixes that were undocumented. Like, for example, from what I'm hearing, Glaive Tempest was fixed for Havoc. So we'll have to wait for the data mining. And we'll see what changed for Devourer. $55 stream streak. Holy smokes. Dude, you're past the halfway mark now. All right. Gonna be shuffling on the 17th? What does that mean? Solo shuffle. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I guess so, huh? Yeah. Dude, so many people are gonna be mad about that. I can't wait. I cannot wait. Yeah, so next week you get 2 quests. There's a PvE one and a PvP one. The PvE one needs you to kill the end boss of March on Keldanas, which won't be out yet. And then the PvP one, you have to get 1600. It was an achievement. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, same shit, right? So, yeah, you just won't be able to get the PvE one. You'll have to do PvP.
But an important one.
Or you get 2k IO, which we don't know how hard or difficult that may be. So... And yeah, Mythic Plus won't be out yet for Heroic Week. So the only way is to do PvP. For that week, at least.
The universe is full of mystery.
Is there a mount when you complete Delve? Double question mark. Do you know when it goes live? I don't know when it goes live. Sorry, I thought I had to sneeze again. But there is one, yeah. What is this? Just put it there. I thought PvP season starts with Mythic Plus too. I don't know. I don't keep track of PvP. I don't pay attention to it. Cam gifted 5 subs. Thanks. Why'd you do that? Thank you. But why? But thank you. But why? Because. Hell yeah. I like that reason. Thank you very much.
Shadow Guard are protecting a new weapon inside of that shield. Destroy it before they can use it against us.
PvP doesn't have tiered content as much as raids and Mythic Plus. I see, I see. You give me money. Why'd you do that? Yeah. If it was anyone else, I would have been like, hey, thanks for your money.
Your soul shall renew my creation. Freely.
I mean, okay, here. This let me explain further. Let me explain further. Cam and I historically have just basically traded a sub back and forth to each other. She subs to me, I sub to her. She subs to me, I sub to her. So neither of us are really benefiting. It's just like sort of this unspoken rule. But when you go out of your way to gift more, it's like, oh, that's different. Yeah, we're just paying Twitch at this point. Oh, do I have to use this thing? Rick, gifted 2 subs. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you, but why? Ooh, what did I just get? Tarnished Dawnlit Beacon. Let's go. New default response. Thank you, but why? When season starts, do you think tuning will be nerf or buff? What, for Devourer? I think we will be untouched. Because we're perfect. I feel like it's scolding you. No, it feels like it's mocking me. Like if I'm monologuing and then somebody hits me with that, it's like I'm being mocked. buff collapsing star. It's still looking weak.
No force that can stop us.
I think a lot of the problem with collapsing star is it's like functionality and less about the damage it does. Like, sure, it could do more damage, but I think people's gripe with it is, one, it's not used often enough, which is like the way that it's implemented. And even when you are able to use it, I think for a lot of people, getting the 30 soul fragments to use it is a little challenging sometimes. Yeah, I like, it's less about it not doing enough damage. I think it could definitely use a damage buff, maybe, but yeah, it's more so like the way it works. Take an instant. It definitely will not be instant cast.
The Shadow God's machinations continue in
Jedith, I have 241 item level, 17 crit, 6% haste, and 28% mastery. For me to make 100 fury to use void ray, it takes 6 to 7 consumes. I will say your haste is pretty low. 6% is very low. I'm at 17.73%, almost 18%. If you're struggling, you could also swap your passive soul MO to manual soul MO, so you can use both charges before a pull, and you'll get fury quicker. That could be a band-aid solution for now. That will never happen. Only buffs are going to give it are MO, cast reduction, soul cost reduction, damage buff. Yeah, no, instant cast is pretty unrealistic. Any hope for Havoc? Havoc is still really good. I think when like a couple of the bug fixes happen for Havoc, it's gonna be good. Yeah, Havoc is still solid. It's another triple daily quest in Herondar? Okay. Sick. Problem with collapsing stars is that you need 4 talent points in Void Scarred on the left side of the tree that take away from the Apex talents. Yeah. Yeah, so I think it's more so a problem with Void Scarred in general, like the melee build, is you have to invest so many points into the melee side. Just to even get your melee combo. And then if you still want to take your Apex talents, you have to sacrifice Eradicate, which feels bad to do because so much of our damage is packed into Eradicate. And you'll probably also have to give up either Soul Glutton or Emptiness, which seems silly. You always want to have either one of those. I sacrificed a little eye level for haste, to be honest. Matter of fact, I'm going to farm heroics later to get rid of my verse pieces. Yeah, so what I'm doing, as soon as I can find somebody to do the craft, I'm crafting blue quality gloves. I'm going to upgrade them all the way up to 246, so max rank, and then I'm going to use some veteran crests, 80 veteran crests. I'm going to make them haste mastery, because currently they're haste verse, and verse is like dog shit for us. And then it'll also let me put an embellishment on it. So I'll have a temporary second embellishment for heroic week until I can make like my actual second craft. What race are you playing? I'm playing Night Elf. Go Blood Elf. No, thank you. No, thank you. What am I going to craft again? Okay, so I've used my 2 sparks to make a weapon, right? But obviously with that, you can only have 1 embellishment because you only have 1 crafted item. What I'm going to do is craft the blue quality leather gloves. Max rank them, so rank 5 or whatever, right? Modify the stats on the craft to be haste mastery, because right now my gloves are haste verse, which is bad. I'm going to use veteran crests to bring it up to 246 eye level. So that's max rank with veteran crest to up to 246. Then you can also put an embellishment on that craft. So I'll have 2 embellishments on my items. No, it doesn't require a spark because it's the blue quality, right? It's not the epic quality. When you upgrade it to max, it becomes an epic item, but it's stuck at a cap of 246. But for you guys, like if you have a belt, that's like crit verse, you'd probably want to craft it in that slot, or like you know, wrists that are crit verse. Because getting haste mastery over any item with verse is probably worth a couple item levels. Like you can sacrifice a couple item levels to do that. Just because haste and mastery are so valuable. And getting that second embellishment could probably help you in heroic week. Is there anything good in the PTR notes? There was a lot of good new systems and stuff, but nothing specific to Devourer or Havoc. In The Sims, anyway, we're one of the few classes that already prefer haste mastery enchants on weapons over flat stats. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. I think what I'll do is... So I have primary stat. on my main hand. I think my offhand I'll probably use a mastery one. Probably use a mastery one when I get a proper weapon. And then from there I'll sim as I start getting more gear. I also don't have a chest enchant yet. Don't have a chest enchant. I have ring enchants. I bought some like shitty gems just to throw in my rings and my neck. Yeah, let's see what ring enchants are now. $50 gold apiece? Holy shit. So those are the old ones. Yeah, Thalassian Haste. 43 gold? That's fucked. Sort by expansion. Yeah, good call. Current expansion only. Yeah. Fuck, those are cheap. Except... Oh, these are the bigger ones. 29 of the stat rather than 24. Yeah. That's what I have on my one ring. Silver Moon's Alacrity. Yeah. But yeah, these are super cheap. Definitely buy these if you don't have any on your rings yet. Even if you have, like, shitty rings. Definitely just snatch them up. Yeah, I think the gems I bought were pretty cheap too. I think they were like 500 each or something.
Heroes.
Honestly, not bad.
That was starting to get
Won't you have an embellishment on your weapon though? Why would you craft 2 on your minor gear slots? I'm not. So I'm only crafting... I have 1 on my weapon. And then when I craft the gloves, I'll have another one. It'll be the Arcano Weave lining. So then I only have 2. What percentage haste are you aiming for in an Annihilator spec? I think once you get above like 10% or something. Are you crafting in gloves? So I'm not using sparks for gloves. I'm just crafting the blue quality ones, max ranking them, using veteran crests on them to bring them up to 248, 246 item level, and then putting an embellishment on that. You don't have to put embellishments on spark gear. And then when I can make an actual craft with sparks, the next craft, I'll take the embellishment off the gloves or replace my gloves and put the embellishment on my second spark craft instead. Yeah, you want to use your veteran crests. I have enough to do that craft, and then I'll have a ton left over too. I can upgrade things. And yeah, just getting that embellishment, that second embellishment, will help you in heroic. It won't be like an insane damage boost, but it's something. Yeah, do prey. Prey, random prays give 15 each. It's definitely worth doing. They help out, certainly. Yeah. Here, let's head back to Silver Moon. I need to set my hearth to Silver Moon. The Arcano Weave lining gives intellect to you and one other person. So it's pretty good. Volake, thank you for the prime. Yeah, you guys are killing it with the gifted subs and primes today. I appreciate it. We're almost at the goal of 400. Let's go. I'm hoping things are good. Apologies if you've already commented on this already. Which professions do you have? Why and what do you focus on it? So I have alchemy and enchanting. Oops, too far. I went for enchanting because I do a lot of dungeons and keys and stuff, and I figured it would just be good to disenchant all the extra gear that I get and then make my own enchants, because enchants can get pretty expensive. The other thing, I am alchemy because I need to make potion cauldrons for my guild. And you get an extended flask duration up to 3 hours rather than 2 hours. And I thought it would just be good to make my damage potions myself so I can have a surplus of them at all times. And I'm never caught without having damage potions. I think I'll be crafting a glaive with having to tank keys for guild. Yeah, if you're playing Vengeance at all. Oh, that didn't work. How do we do this? Oh, add as moderator. There we go. Okay. Hey Jedith, am I crazy? Does the amount of resource for your soul fragments, the thing you got to cap to get meta, change sometimes? Sometimes it's 100, sometimes it's 50. Bottle Coop, you probably have war mode turned on with the PvP talent that makes it require 50 additional. So turn off war mode. Yep. Gathering professions are fine. They're good if you just want to make some like easy gold. Bottle co-op. That makes sense. Okay, what was I gonna do? Oh yeah, so I'll show you guys what I mean by the gloves that I'm looking to craft. So go to armor, leather. So you'll see all these epic ones. These are ones you need sparks for. So you don't want to craft those. If you go down here, these blue ones, you can craft shoulders, pants, head, gloves, or waist. So for me, all of those have decent stats on them. Except the chest. I'm not going to craft the chest, though. But my gloves have haste verse, and verse is pretty fucking bad. So what I can do is go in here, go to gloves, max rank, embellishment, missive for the right stats, and then throw veteran dawn crests in there. This brings it up to 246. 246 haste mastery, so proper stats, and then you get an embellishment on it. So you don't have to do 2 spark crafts to get 2 embellishments, and you can fix up some improper stats that you might have on your gear. So I need to find a leather worker who can actually make this, because most people don't have concentration left over right now. Weapon crafted this week? Yep. Yeah, I've been trying to find somebody to do this craft, but first of all, there's not many leather workers. And if I do find one, they don't have enough concentration to do it. How much was a weapon craft? Just to buy the mats. Wasn't very much, like 10k. Then I had a guildie do it for free, so no tip. I've seen many recommended holding onto sparks currently. The only reason people are saying that is because sometimes embellishments get tuned right before the season starts, but crafting a weapon first will always, always, always be the biggest power increase at the start as a dual wielder, you know? There's no way that crafting a weapon now would be the wrong choice. For weapon crafting, you're going to recraft later when you have crest to get it higher eye level. Yep. I can't 5-star that, but I can at least 3-star it. I need it to be at least higher than 240. Ideally 246, because I don't want to have to recraft it to get it up there. Yeah, if any of you play Demon Hunter in the chat right now, like, just go ahead and craft your weapon. Can you do that with a blue weapon? I don't think there are any intellect blue weapons or warglaves. Let's see. Yeah, no, there aren't. Can't do that with a weapon. Which is so weird. Why is there not a blue warglaive? Why is there not a blue int sword? But I play Havoc, Dev, and Venge. What do I craft? A warglaive. Craft a warglaive. Still haven't found anybody I can level up a leather worker tonight. That'd be great. I'm probably not going to find anyone. Apologies if you've commented on this again. Could you speak to the sort of optimal weapon to craft for Annihilator focused Demon Hunter, please? Yeah, so if you plan on playing Devourer and maybe Havoc and maybe Vengeance, you should definitely just craft a Warglaive. Because Warglaives switch primary stat, so if you're playing Havoc, it'll be Agility. If you're playing Devourer, it'll be Intellect. Yeah, I think I may have found somebody for this craft. Let's see. Loves. What's his name? K. Bart. Max. Cano Weave Lining. Missive. Veteran Crest. I'll tip him. I'm going to tip him nice if he can do this. If he has the concentration. You can see I've tried to do it with 2 other people, and they couldn't make it. Do you have to have max reagents for R5 Veteran Craft to get to 246? Says it'll be 233 for mine. I don't know. I know if you put it to max, like max rank, and then put in the Veteran Crests, it goes up to 246 for me. Yeah, max reagents, max quality reagents just makes it easier. I think you got to put Craft of Warglaive in big red text center of the screen. Yeah. I mean, hey, there's something else I could say too that'll just confuse people even further. Like, why did I craft an intellect sword? We won't get into that. Let's see. Can this guy craft my gloves? Will he be successful? What is Kekonix yelling about? What is happening? What are we yelling about? Oh, he made them. Let's go. Huge. Hey Jedith, hope all is well. Wanted to ask what stats and craft I should go for if I prefer playing Havoc and sometimes play Vengeance to tank dungeons. Am I going to need 3 different gear sets? Nope. Havoc is going to shoot for crit mastery. You'll probably want to craft a weapon first. Go ahead and craft a Warglaive. Warglaive you'll be able to use with all 3 specs. That's it. It's the mog that makes your steps icy. It's this entire transmog set. It's the one from the shop. This one. Should I still hold my adventurer? Upgrade them all. No, if you have adventurer crests, you can spend all of those. I tipped 1K for my weapon craft. Yeah, see, I've been looking for somebody to do that craft for like 3 days. So okay, so now I should have 175 veteran crests left I could use to upgrade. Shoulders. Shoulders would be a good upgrade. Haste mastery. Do I bother with tier slots though? Because I might get... Actually, I probably won't be prioritized to get tier. I'm sure there's some other spec that uses tier much better than we do. Should we craft the second warglaive next week? No. Next week you'll want to craft something else, like another armor piece. Another armor piece like gloves, or, sorry, not gloves, belt or wrists with Arcana Weave lining. Want to craft ring? That's what Wowhead says. I don't think it does. So let's go to the guide. Let's go to the guide. Okay. Best in slot gear. Best crafted gear for Devourer. Crafted warglaive. And then your second craft could be a belt, or it could be wrists, or, you know, anything of lower value to put Arcana Weave lining on. Down here it says the Loa Worshipper's Ring is good. And it's probably what you'll switch to later in the season. So once you're able to get 2 myth track weapons, and you could replace your crafted weapon, because a myth track weapon fully upgraded will be higher item level than a fully upgraded crafted weapon. Then you can swap. Then you'll probably use the ring with, you know, wrists or belt with the Arcana Weave lining. So you're crafting a weapon first now for the most upfront power gain. Not because it's what you'll be using all the way through the entire season. Where are those warglaives from? The transmog? These are from Maniforge Omega. The last raid in the War Within. And we have a champ belt, so that's why you're going to go with the blue gloves. Yeah, and also, just because my gloves previously were... Where'd they go?
Find what you seek.
The gloves I had before were haste versatility. And versatility is very bad for us. So it was an opportunity to fix my stats, too. right? My belt is crit mastery, which is better. Better than something with verse on it, so went with the gloves. My wrists. Oh, you can't even make blue wrists, I don't think. All the other blue items you can make were like bigger tier items, or tier slot items. We're at 7 likes. Let's see if we can get it to 15. Yeah, guys, if you're watching on YouTube, hit the like button. Make sure you like the stream. If we can get up to 15 or 20 likes, something really cool will happen, I promise. You won't regret clicking the button. Apologies again. Why the sword and not a warglaive then? So like I said with warglaives, they are the only weapon type that will swap primary stat. So if you plan on playing Havoc or Vengeance, that same craft will work for all 3 specs. A sword won't. So an intellect sword will only stay intellect. But the way that it works is if you craft a main hand, an intellect main hand, because of the way that the game is set up, you'll be able to upgrade your offhand free of charge. If you have another intellect offhand, like an intellect sword or an intellect axe in your offhand, you'll be able to upgrade that for free. So you have to have an int sword in your main hand or an int axe, either craft it or upgrade it yourself manually, and that'll allow you to get your offhand also upgraded. It doesn't work with warglaives though. So you can't upgrade an intellect sword and then upgrade a warglaive in your offhand, or you can't upgrade a warglaive in your main hand and then upgrade a intellect sword in your offhand for free. They function separately. Int swords all count as main hands. That's a good way to put it. Yeah. Yeah. And we're the only spec that uses 2 int swords or 2 int axes. Yeah, upglaive. So you upgrade or craft 1 intellect sword, and now you can upgrade all intellect swords for free, up to that item level. But the only reason I was willing to do that is because I've taken a risk, and I'm committing to Devourer. If I plan to maintain being an Annihilator Demon Hunter, would an Intellect Sword be the preferred option then? If you're certain. If you're certain. If you're saying if you only plan to play Devourer, craft the one-handed sword. It would be the optimal thing to do, yeah. But you have to be certain, right? If you change your mind tomorrow and be like, hey, I want to try Havoc, that weapon you just crafted isn't going to work for Havoc. So you have to be sure. That's not to say you can't go out and just like loot another different agility weapon to use for Havoc. Like you can still do that. But that specific item you crafted will only work. I made a warglaive. Is that good or sword? I just explained it, man. I can't do that again. The more I play Devourer, the more I like it over Havoc, so I'm going to commit to Devourer. Nice. That's exciting. Maybe I'll craft myself a rare offhand then, since the only piece I have verse on. You can't craft a blue offhand. There are no intellect swords or axes that are blue. You know, that aren't crafts that use sparks. And there's no blue warglaive either. Yeah. If we go back here, if we look at weapons, one-handed. None of these are intellect. Oh, there's a dagger, but we can't use daggers.
Treat my wares with care.
Yeah, it's very strange. How relevant is the VR damage? It's not a lot of damage, but VR is off the global cooldown. And the damage from Vengeful Retreat has a chance to spawn soul fragments. So it's good to do when you're able to, right? So I'll show you here if we do our combo. Vengeful Retreat is off the global cooldown, so as soon as you press Vengeful Retreat, as you're in the air, you can start casting your Consume right away. So, Hungering Slash, Vengeful Retreat, and then I could start casting my Consume right away. And that damage from Vengeful Retreat can proc soul fragments on the ground. But if it's unsafe to press VR, then you could just not press it and you'll be okay. Like, it's not a ton of damage. So if it's between you doing that little bit of damage and dying, you should probably just not press it. Power went out 4 times since midnight last night. What the hell? It's the end of the world. What the hell? Which missive did you use on your weapon? I think it's called Fever Flare. Haste Mastery. I'm pretty sure it's Fever Flare. Hey, Jack the Ripper. Thank you for the prime. Other than the free offhand upgrade, the difference between a sword and a warglaive is more negligible then? I mean, so even if there is a commitment to a Devourer, Demon Hunter, or crafted warglaive could still be a viable option. Yep, 100%. A warglaive is like a safe option, right? It's safe. If you think you might want to play Havoc, or you might want to try tanking on Vengeance, then warglaive is definitely it. Or if you just like the look of the warglaive better than the sword, you can do that too. Okay, let's go to Herendar. Two sets for Voidsguard Annihilator. Yeah, they both use the same stats. Haste Mastery. Especially this early on, like just having more haste in general is gonna feel better for you in your rotation for both. So I wouldn't worry about that. Okay. Made it to 16%. Nice. Where else can I get veteran crests? other than Mythic Zero and Hard Prey. I don't know. That might be it. Delves? That's what I need to do. I need to level up my delves too. Delves are capped. Prey might be the best way then.
Go now, please.
No, I think they're capped at 7 this week, and then next week they open up. Delves 5 and 6 do veteran. Yeah, the max this week for delve level is 7. And then I believe you can go to 11 starting tomorrow. Or not tomorrow, next week. Next week. I don't know why I said tomorrow. Next week. Item level 255 Warglaive. 255? Should be 259. What happened there? Self-crafted must have missed something. Well, the only thing you can do is... I think the quality, right? Is it max quality? Max rank? You can't use veteran crests on the epic crafts. Yeah. That's okay. You can always recraft it later. At least you know you'll be keeping it, right? So you can put an enchant on it. You can do whatever you need. Better than my 237 Adventure Glaive. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay. I don't think these are the right quests. What were the... Oh, these ones. The daily ones. Or weekly or whatever. Go down there. God, this place is so bright. Can I use an inky black here? Yeah. Whoa. Whoa. Okay, are these quests the same as they were before? Just like kill some elite mobs?
What did the roots bring? Speak swiftly.
Yep.
Return to your
Gelatinous. Gelatonious. Okay, one down. Where is this guy? There he is. Hellebora. Ability bar add-on? You mean the cooldown manager in the center? That's just the built-in cooldown manager. Yeah, there's one built into the game now. You can customize it. Yet to play, but just curious. Yeah, whenever you do start playing, there's a bunch of import codes in my Discord. So if you want to get my UI exactly, you can just import the codes and it'll look just like this. Disenchant this stuff while I wait. Oh, I need to put this back up on the auction house. I have an enchant that I made. Arcane Mastery, 20,000 gold. Let's go. Oh. Leveling a DH and Reap just slams hard early levels. Yeah, Reap does a ton of damage. They buffed it many times.
Yours are ready. Your path leads here.
Okay, I got renown 9. Let's do some delves. See if I can get my delves up to 7. Is it true that Mythic Zeros will drop champion level gear in Heroic Week? I think that's probably true.
The pit attracts many threats. See that they do not spill out.
And next week, the dungeon pool for Mythic Zero changes to the seasonal dungeons. So it's not going to be all 8 of the new midnight ones. It'll be 4 midnight ones and 4 of the older dungeons that are going to be in Mythic Plus. That happens tomorrow. No, I keep saying tomorrow. Next week. Happens next week. Not tomorrow.
Precious gifts
from the earth.
No time makes sense with him. Yeah, I don't even know. Time is all a blur.
Your pain, my pleasure.
Next week, tomorrow, same thing. Yeah, more or less. But yeah, if that is the case, if it is champion gear from Mythic Zeros next week, you'll definitely want to do some before you hop into raid. If you plan on doing heroic raid, get some gear. How does your graphic settings? Game seems so smooth. My settings are kind of just everything cranked. Right now, at least. In raid, I turn things down. But I also use a sharpening filter. You can watch that video if you want to learn how to do it. Just makes everything look a bit more crisp. Okay, Glaive Tempest fixed. Deflecting Dance made 1.1 second on Blade Dance Death Sweep cast. Voidfall Meteors shouldn't fizzle when target dies. Okay. Nothing crazy.
Your life is mine.
We see you.
Using for your rolling damage numbers looks way better than the standard size. So it's an add-on called Font Magic.
Your pain, my pleasure. My eyes on you.
The one thing that I don't like about it is the damage meters, or sorry, the damage numbers pop up behind enemy nameplates. And there's supposed to be like a toggle in the settings for Font Magic that fix that, but it doesn't actually fix it. It's not for me. So you can see when the numbers pop up, they go behind the nameplates.
Your life is mine.
Yeah, I wish it didn't do that. Increase movement speed the longer you keep moving. Oh. That's fun.
Bounty from nature. Useful.
How far can I stack this up? Oh, it caps at 10. Lame. You're back. Welcome back, Iconics. Welcome. Try to use Valera as a tank. Is it better as a tank?
Your pain, my pleasure.
Shit. Can I fight this thing? There's heals are pretty good. Yeah, I've just been using her as a healer, but I haven't done many delves. I'm not a big delver. There's much less stress when the mobs are attacking her and not me. That's fair. That is fair. You're not wrong. Whoa, that's a cool effect. Never seen that before. Oh shit. Oh my god. Dude, it's the delve boss. What the hell? Wasn't expecting that. How do I... What's he doing? Why is he just standing there? That was cool. I've never seen that before. The spell effect on the ground was really cool. Oh my god. Unstoppable thorn maws exploded. Dude, these devils are crazy. I don't know what the fuck's going on. It's just chaos. Oh. Oh no. Okay. Got rid of one. How are you getting your additional resource bars to look like that? Yeah, so it's an add-on called Sensei Class Resource Bar. If you go into my Discord, you can find an import code for it if you want yours to look just like mine. I think my favorite thing about Dev is our soul fragments and how easy they are to see. They are very easy to see. Absolutely. I will agree with that. I prefer Sensei's divining top? What does that mean? What's a divining top? It's a Magic the Gathering card. Ah, okay. That would be why I don't know it. Sounds crazy, yeah. A little sus. Sounds a little sus. Wonder if they'll ever introduce green versions of the souls as a glyph for Havoc and Vengeance. Oh, like the same graphic, but green instead? I don't know if they do that. I think that that graphic is inherently like void. They're like little black holes, right? It would be cool if they did. I'm all for it. I don't know if anything's possible. Would ruin the theme. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Should I have intellect on my glaives as Devourer? Use agility like Havoc. So if you're using a Warglaive and you're playing Devourer, it'll automatically switch to intellect. Same if you're playing with Havoc. If you have a Warglaive specifically, it'll be agility. It swaps on its own. But other weapon types do not swap. So if you have like an intellect sword or an intellect axe, that will not swap to agility when you swap to Havoc. Or vice versa, if you have an agility axe or a fist weapon, that will not swap to intellect when you go Devourer. Javelina, you know what I'm thinking, right? I don't know. I don't think I do. I'm not sure I do. Questions. You got questions, I got answers. But yes, I have repeated myself many times today. It's okay. It happens. Used to it. Ooh, what's this? Lost Idol of Hashe. 80 speed. Your attacks and abilities have a low chance to beckon a random lowest spirit to your side, increasing your combat capabilities for 30 seconds. Whoa. Whoa. Ebon Crown of Subjugation? That sounds like the Lich King's crown, the crown of domination. Opening a misled curiosity summons a subjugated burden that worships you during combat, increasing your intellect by 1%. You may have up to 6 subjugated burdens at a time. After gathering at least 6 worshippers, the amount of granted intellect per burden is increased. Whoa. Whoa. Started a shitstorm the other day about questions. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah.
The pit attracts many threats. See that they do not spill out.
It's okay. It hasn't been that bad today. Really not that bad. It's been worse. We've gotten a lot of subs today, though. I will say that. Gathering simps to boost your delving. Let's go. There's another delve here, right? Yeah, this one. The Gulf of Memory. A lot of feedback lately on DH being squishy. Yeah, they're just wrong. They're just wrong. It's okay. About to start the questions. I don't know if you've already answered a lot. I'm sorry if you have. It's all good. It's all good. In Void Scarred, are you trying to spread out Devourer's bite buff or double stack them? If you can double stack them, that is ideal because they do stack on top of each other, and a lot of your damage in Void Scarred is big burst damage inside of meta. So you're getting Devourer's Bite as the debuff. You're putting it on your target. You're also getting your Student of Suffering buff from channeling Void Ray, which is increasing your mastery. So that mastery buff on top of like 1 or 2 stacks of Devourer's Bite makes your Void Surges do a ton of damage. Ton of damage. Struggle to get both combos off in Student of Suffering window. Well, what you could do is press Void Blade. Press Void Blade and then press Meta. That way you're putting Devourer's Bite on the target, but then you're carrying over that Hungering Slash into meta. Right? Then you can Void Ray for Student of Suffering. And then Hungering Slash. I don't know the exact order, but you know what I'm trying to say. I haven't fully fleshed out exactly how that works, but you can carry the Hungering Slash over from outside of meta into meta. I'm confused. Is Devourer sustain or big pumper? Big pumper. Big pumper. Big ramp into big pump. How many DHs do you think will be brought to the race and which specs? I don't think there's going to be any Vengeance Demon Hunters tanking. So in that case, there's probably going to be 2 DPS Demon Hunters for Chaos Brand. And, you know, sometimes you have to split your group in 2 to fight 2 different things. In that case, you would want Chaos Brand on both different things. So I would say, like, in an optimized comp, probably 2 Demon Hunters. 2 DPS Demon Hunters. Why are the Mythic Dungeon guides in YouTube showing some boss mechanics that are not on the current Mythic 0? I don't know. There might be more mechanics in Mythic Plus. Or maybe you're just not seeing certain mechanics because the bosses are dying in Mythic 0. I was on mobile and heard you talking about some bug fixes, adjustments. Yeah, Topple did his Topple mining. I don't know if he posted them anywhere. Hold on. Glaive Tempest fix. I'm not even sure what was wrong with it, but it's fixed. Deflecting Dance made 1.1 seconds on Blade Dance Death Sweep cast. Don't know what that means. I'm assuming that's to help with the issue where if you use 2 Blade Dances back to back, you don't get double of Deflecting Dance. Voidfall Meteors shouldn't fizzle when the target dies. So with Voidfall Meteors, if you have a target targeted, right, and you are proccing your meteors, if that target dies before all of the meteors hit, they just don't hit anymore. They fizzle out, right? But that has been fixed. So now they will still hit AoE, even though the main target has died after like the first hit or whatever. That seems to be it. Got undocumented changes. Yeah, dude, I told you there's always undocumented bug fixes for Demon Hunter. They never include that in the notes. And to be fair, they didn't really include any bug fixes in any of those notes from today. What role is your follower in Delves? Healer at the moment. For 80 to 90, do you recommend Havoc for leveling? I recommend both. Havoc or Devourer. You should play whichever one you want. I leveled as Devourer. Notice Glaive Tempest bugs. Glad it's fixed. What was bugged with Glaive Tempest? Was it like where it was dropping? I think that's the only bug I've heard of.
One moment.
Like sometimes it wouldn't drop where your character was standing. Is that live? No, that's on the PTR. PTR. Placement bugs, and sometimes it wouldn't drop at all, even if you had Fury and the targets required. Oh, that's not good.
My claws are ready. Return if you must.
How many veteran crests did it cost for crafting your hands? It was 80.
I'll staunch the bleeding. Your pain, my pleasure. Gather yourself.
Okay, so I'm using that thing that I got, that curio, the simp curio. So if I find some mislaid curiosities, I will click on them and I'll get some simps. The simp curio, yeah. Yeah, there's a little simp.
Your life is mine.
It's a little squid boy. It's hard to see, but he's there. I don't know if I'm supposed to be standing in these circles either. Are they good circles?
I'll staunch the bleeding. My eyes on you.
Actually, I don't know. Okay, yeah, there's my little simp guy. I can get another one if I click on this. Got 2 simps. Green circle is healing for you. Oh, okay. That's good. It's good. We like healing. Which mic is that? It's the beacon mic. Okay, here's another one. I can get another simp. 3 simps. Let's go. There are my children.
Your pain, my pleasure. Stay here and recover.
As a Shadow Priest main, I support the squid children. Yeah, look at him. It's Valera's curio ability, so it's her simps. Oh, we share. We have joint custody. I get them on weekends. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I pulled the big dinosaur. But it's Thursday. Ah, shit. You're right.
Your life
Is Twitch my full-time job? Not Twitch alone, no. Content creation, though. I do YouTube as well.
I'll take that.
This thing hurts. Yikes. I have a feeling I wasn't supposed to fight this.
Stay here and recover.
What is your favorite spec time frame of all time? Mine was Enhanced Shaman during Shadowlands.
Gather yourself.
I don't know. I really liked Demon Hunter or Havoc Demon Hunter in BFA. But that's when I started playing it, so maybe it's just a little bit of nostalgia. Mechanics on Mythic Plus much harder than current Mythic Zero. Oh yeah, of course. Of course. You actually have to do mechanics, otherwise you die. Yeah, once you get up into higher difficulties, you start to, like, see so many more mechanics because they actually matter now. You actually have to do them properly. I got another simp.
Your life is mine. Stay here and recover. My eyes on you.
Playing this build or the ramp build? I'll be playing Annihilator
I'll staunch the bleeding.
in raids as of right now. I don't know, it might change.
Gather yourself. I wouldn't cross me if
Get
I
another
were you.
simp. So many simps. Oh, there's another dinosaur? Fuck.
Your pain, my pleasure.
The guys on YouTube has more mechanics than what we see now. Like, what mechanics are you talking about specifically? Can you give an example?
I'll staunch the bleeding.
You can always go into the dungeon journal and see what mechanics bosses have.
Gather yourself. Your pain, my pleasure.
Place is a maze. Holy.
Stay here and recover.
Hey, Jedith, how's everything today? Everything is quite good, quite good. Just doing some minor things in WoW today. Just hanging out. Oh, your breakdown and everything on Devourer really helped me. I even used your video on what to craft first. Nice. Perfect. So you crafted a glaive. Or a weapon. Is Devourer strong in PvP? From what I hear, yeah. WoW had posted changes coming next Tuesday 2 hours ago. Didn't see any changes to Devourer. Nope. Nothing for Devourer. A lot of cool stuff, though. A lot of cool systems and good information. Devourer didn't get any changes because Devourer is perfect. Perfect. No changes needed. This place is a maze. You can say it's a delve. Yeah. I'm excited for the mega delves.
Stay here and recover.
That'll be fun. Do you think Devourer can replace Havoc in Raid? Oh, for sure. For sure. Lukewarm take. They should leave the blind focus bug in until they can get C-Star better integrated into that tree. Yeah. Yeah, because I don't want to play like a janky no Apex talent build for Void Scarred. I agree with you. Not down for that. Devourer is insane in PvP. The PvP talents that make Collapsing Star uninterruptible, plus Reap giving you instant cast consumes, feels really good. Yeah. I loved playing with those PvP talents while I was leveling up. Made it feel a lot better. And the one that gives you more armor. So nice.
Gather yourself. I'll staunch the bleed.
Devourer is indeed perfect. Yep. Perfect. No changes needed. Absolute perfection. Oh. Hunt just needs to not be a capstone talent. Yeah. Should be baseline. Hello, Mr. Jedith. I want to have your damage fonts. I've installed Font Magic, but I don't know which one you choose. I am using Big Noodle Titling. This one. Big noodle titling. To be clear, not dooming. It's the first time large numbers of people are getting their hands on it. I suspect some fixes over the X pack to make the tree feel a bit better. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I'm curious to see what the spec looks like 3 patches from now. Hopefully gone, Tatted says. Oh my god. Dev won't be perfect until I get 4 stacks of shift. That would be nice. What if one of our tier set bonuses in this expansion gives us a damage increase every time we use shift? Maybe like a 8% damage buff for 5 seconds.
Your pain, my pleasure.
Yeah. I'm just rage baiting. I'm just rage baiting. I don't actually want that. That would be horrible. The 2 pointers are all gating talents. It makes sense with their design decisions to keep you from putting too much in the bottom gate. Yeah.
Gather yourself. My eyes on you.
Are we going on strike for this? Dude, 4 charges would be sick. Once you feel what it's like to have infinite charges during Time Spiral, you're like, okay, I need more of this. Why do your wings turn red in meta? Could be the damage potion. I'm using light to potential. Maybe that's doing it. Or a trinket, maybe?
One moment.
Delve buff. There you go.
One moment.
Yeah, maybe it's her heals. Alright, let's kill this dinosaur. Let's get it over with.
Your pain, my pleasure.
Gather yourself.
Your loss is mine.
I'll staunch the bleeding.
My guildie plays Shadow Priest, and every time he sees me use Shift, he makes a comment about it. It's a sick ability. It's my favorite movement ability. Even more so than Fell Rush. It is just amazing to use. Big fan.
Stay here and recover.
Like Blink is better? Probably. I don't play mage, so. Oh no.
Now strike.
What?
Pesky magic.
What stats good for PvE? Haste Mastery.
Gather yourself.
Oh, I think Searing Light is a turn away mechanic, so you don't get stunned. I'm figuring it out. Invoker use spatial rift. Time spiral. Yeah, I actually have a clip of it. Let me find it. Here it is. Farming delves. Yeah, it was just to get my delve level up to 7. Because 7's the cap this week. Hey Jedith, what do you use to change the font of your damage numbers? Exclamation point text. It's an add-on called Font Magic. Can you make an @ cursor for shift? You can. I choose to not. Why not? Okay. I always have trouble explaining this one. So, if you use an @ cursor macro, in theory, it is faster because you're not having to place the targeting reticle, then click to confirm. That is true. But being able to see the targeting reticle gives you more accuracy, and it allows you to pre-place it while you're doing other things. So while you're casting a collapsing star or while you're channeling a void ray, you can while the channel's happening, you can be pre-placing where you want to go when you shift. So hold on, go into this. Find a place where you can show it being a problem. Okay, yeah, where? You could just pre-place your mouse pointer, but you wouldn't know if where you're trying to put it is out of bounds. Because you can't see, right? So, hold on. Where there's a wall behind you. Yeah, so like the boss in Nexus Point, the lines, that boss. Okay, so while I'm casting this Void Ray, see, I can place it. So you have more time to think about where you're gonna go. So I'll do it again with Collapsing Star. Let's see, oh, Okay, I got stunned. Hold on. Okay, so I'm channeling Collapsing Star, and I can see exactly where I want to go. And you don't have to worry about maybe where you're planning to go failing, because you can actually see, and you can take your time to place the targeting reticle exactly if you want to be like really precise. If you're just like hoping that you're going to go where your mouse is, you might not, right? And then when you don't end up going where you think you're going to go, you end up dying. So it just won't cast if there's no path. Exactly. Yep. Nexus point is exactly the dungeon I figured it out in. Yeah, so, okay, let me find a spot. I don't know if there's anywhere here that it would work. Would it work with, like, a mushroom? No. It has to be a different kind of wall. Yeah, I don't know if there's any walls out here that would work that way. I just think it makes more sense to not use a mouse over macro or an at cursor macro. I think a lot of people think that they need to use it or they should use it just because they think a macro is always better. You know what I mean? It's like they think they're doing something sneaky or optimal just because they're using a macro. It has to be one you can't target on. A dungeon might be the only place. Yeah. I don't know. I guess I can queue for like a heroic nexus point. You sacrifice precision for speed, which makes sense with something like Havoc meta, but less so with Shift. Yeah. Yeah, using an at cursor or at player for meta, for Havoc, makes a lot of sense. Because you're using meta in the middle of your opener, and you're saving yourself like half a GCD. Viable option is to have a macro where it's default targeted, but a modifier to make it at cursor. For sure, yeah. Yeah, you could do like normally targeted, but that if you hold down control, it's just at cursor. You could do that for sure. Hello, Daniel. Random comment, but we need an easy way to at cursor abilities because creating a new macro just for this on every single class you play is annoying. Yeah. What weapon illusion is that? It is Wild Soul. It's from Shadowlands. Dan, we're trying to explain why an at cursor macro for shift is bad. Not bad, but not always the best.
And the Hungarians. Help me gather them.
Lost cause. If you know, you know. I mean, that's fair. That is fair. True and real. Thank you, Jedith, for the thought process on @cursor. Yeah, I mean, you could still use one if you want, but for me, I like being able to like do other things, like cast a void ray and be able to queue it up. Rop, I swear to God. It's not bad, it's just not as 5-hit as people think, and using it normally is usually just better. Yeah. Yeah. @cursor lets you spam it to shift as soon as you finish the cast. You can queue it up for, you can queue it up anyways. Like if you're channeling a collapsing star. Hold on. See something that can live long enough.
The root tenders of Halmara require help. Will you lend a hand?
Okay. So I'll send it now. It was queued up. So as soon as the cast ended, it used shift. Better to change spell queue window with Devourer, best to leave it at 400. You want to leave it at 400. Basically, the larger the spell queue window is, the more room into your cast bar you have to queue up your next ability. So a smaller spell queue window helps you basically change direction. Like if you've pressed something too early and you want to change, like you make a split second decision, you want to cast a different spell. A smaller spell queue window helps you do that. But you shouldn't need to do that. Like just having a 400 MS spell queue window is ideal. What will I do if I don't save the 10 milliseconds that macro would save? I've never even used an add-on that showed it. Just knew the window. Yeah, there's like a straight up command that you can use to see what it is and also change it. It's also in, if you use Ellesmere's UI, it's in that. Now's Quality of Life add-on has it as well. NAO, spell queue window. Change it here. Frags has it too, yeah. Yeah, I think the spell queue window is one of those things that you change because you realize you need it. You need to change it, not because you think you need to change it. It's something that should be an intentional change. It's like the saying, if you have to ask, you can't afford it. Yeah, yeah. So if we go in here, where was it? Combat, GCD tracker. This up here. So see, as I'm spamming consume, there's no break in the line. It's because I'm queuing them up. But as soon as I let the cast finish and then cast again, there's a break in the line. And all those little breaks add up over time, over the course of a fight. See all those little tiny breaks? But if you're able to queue your abilities, and there's no breaks in that line, and you're going to end up getting more casts over the course of a fight than you would otherwise. See, not a single break. Even if I casted a Reap in there, I was still able to queue the Reap into a Consume again without any breaks. Actually, can I make that bigger? Yeah. Oh my god, it's so big. So there's a slight gap there. Spell queue window can be weird in high haste situations as casters, queuing up a spell that you may maybe change your mind to cast before it goes off. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. So a lower spell queue window allows you to change your mind, basically. Change your input without getting stuck with whatever you've queued up. But a normal spell queue window, 400 MS is what was decided by Blizzard that works the best for most people. People that hate Devourer the most are just Havoc players who straight don't know how casters work in WoW. Oh yeah. Yeah, we looked at it, Mel. We looked at it. It's pretty sick.
Lathraxian, give up this foolishness. We have already won.
You put all of Silvermoon in danger. This isn't worth the risk. There seem to be a few pieces missing. We have to find them if we're going to stop Lathraxian.
Oh no. Tank? Tank? Do we have one of those? The at cursor shift and spell key window are the same bucket of info for me. You either get it or you don't. Yeah, yeah. The spell key window thing for me, or not the spell key window, the at cursor macro, it's hard for me to put into words why it's better to not use it. Whoops. Spell queue window is actually the magic ritual to increase your DPS. Yeah, yeah. Make this change, your DPS will increase by 50%. It's my haste. At the current moment, it's 23%. Probably go down though. Oh, I'm just standing in a frontal here. Oh, because it's attacking me. Where? Why are things attacking me? Hello? Taunt? The changes don't change it. Keep it at 400. Someone said Hunter's Mark reveals the real Lithraxian. Yeah, it does. What embellishment did you go on your gloves? Arcana Weave Lining. Oh my god, I have threat on everything. Hello? Guess I'm just too strong. But Jed, why did you craft gloves? Oh my god. I can't go over that again. I can't do it. Can't handle it. Oh, I've been using not my meta macro. Oops. Gonna delete this boss.
Don't forget to send the conduits.
Jed, why did you craft an intellect sword? Oh no. We try just not being so good at the game. I'm actually really bad at the game.
Lothraxian, this isn't what the light demands of us. Think of the lives that will be lost. Just trust us.
You of them all I thought would understand, Naruto. Ashamed that the void
You're abandoning Havoc?
you too.
Yep. Yep. I deleted my Havoc.
Hurry up, those repair. If we are careful, that will be all of us.
Jed, be so fucking for real. Do you like Devourer? You really want me to be real? You want me to drop the act? Drop the axe on them. The truth is, I've actually been gearing up a rogue the whole time in private, and that's going to be my main. That's the truth. I'm a rogue main. So funny seeing it in Twitch chat, logging into WoW and seeing it in G chat as well. Yeah. One place I thought I was safe from it. My own guild. Hey man, hit the mob. What are you doing? I think I see why I'm pulling threat. The tank isn't hitting the mobs. He's standing there looking at them. Can we get you a better plater profile? No, I like this one. Get the pet from this dungeon? There's a pet? What's the pet? Dude. This is crazy. I forget why you came here. Right. Yeah. Type threat. Heard you were gonna craft. Wait, look at this paladin on the damage meters. Something's up here. Okay, I'll show you why it's hard to shift sometimes with an at cursor. So say I'm like, it's right here, and I think I'm gonna shift, right? But it doesn't work because it gets stuck on the wall. And I wouldn't be able to see that if I didn't have the targeting reticle. Again, do it here. I wouldn't know. See, I'd get screwed there. I try to move out of that area there, but I wouldn't know that shift isn't going to work. Because I was just relying on my at cursor macro. Do it again. Like, oh, I think I'm gonna shift right here, but nope, doesn't work. Shit. Now I'm screwed.
You got the last conduit. Make sure to send them over.
5 people stand on the conduits in this corridor, and it opens a prison in the middle to get a capybara pet. What?
You will realize I was right, Hilaria. Your judgment has been
What the hell?
clouded by the void, as it always does.
Is that real?
My vision has never been clearer, Lothraxian, but I don't want to believe it.
What the hell? Just had to kiss Jace's toes because he hurt them. Oh, so neither of us were paying attention on that boss fight? Nice.
Console is working. Starting the bridge now.
New changes and no DH changes for now. Sad. What changes were you hoping for? When will you ever be honest again? Probably never. My honest days are in the past. Your next video title should be "It's Time for Me to Be Honest." Does spectral sight work? No. You would think it would. Doesn't. Look, he's just chilling on his mount. I feel like this guy's playing with like a trackpad or something, or playing with his feet. Controller gamer, yeah, could be. Controller and one button assistant. Oh, yeah, definitely. That's why his damage is the way it is. Adaro, thank you for the tier 1. I don't know why I went into meta. Probably shouldn't have. A video with the title would be a banger, and it would go so hard if you opened it with guys. It's time to be honest about Devourer. The spec fucking rocks, and screw you if you think otherwise. God.
Farewell, old friend.
See, the thing with the content I make, I know it's like getting a bit too technical and I'm ruining the joke, but clickbait doesn't really work for my type of content.
It's over.
My content works from SEO and like keywords. The Genji vid. Let's see what that's at. $51,000 views. 51,000 views on a 1-minute video. One-minute video. And somehow another person made a video of the same topic, same type of guide, and his took 16 minutes. I did what he did in 1 minute. Just doing the entire quest line. Yeah, yeah. And I think he was like an Overwatch player, so he didn't know how to play WoW, so he was struggling. His gear was broken by the end, yeah. all red and kept dying. That's brutal. Oh, I never finished this quest because there was too many people. Did he use the resurrect lady? He must have. Don't you take like 50% durability? Lasts a minute. Oh, that's not bad. It used to be 15 minutes. Or like half an hour or something. 10 minutes? I don't know. If you're not a Baroque. Hello, Pyrie. Day is going all right. Can't complain. Yeah. Gonna start working on my Devourer guide for next week tonight. I've recorded a good chunk of it this morning. Yeah. Had a bit of a dilemma with it though, because the build that's gonna work the best for Heroic Raid, which is next week, is the Annihilator Cleave build. Because none of the bosses in the raid are single target. They all have ads. And early on in the time span of Prague, you're gonna want to kill the ads. Eventually, later in the season, you can just focus on single target, but so the build that I'm suggesting is the Cleave build, and it's Annihilator. But then if people want to play Void Scarred, that would be an entirely different thing with like completely different type of like gameplay with the melee combo and Devourer's Bite and stuff. But that's not the recommended build for Raid, so do I even bother including it in that video, or do I just make another video later? I think I'm just gonna like spread it out. Make a bunch of videos.
What have you given?
What's up, Arya? And then the Mythic Plus build is the same Annihilator build with just a different talent in the hero talent tree. It's kind of a mess. It's easy, but it's a mess in terms of like how to make a video. Damn, a DH quest with Illidan and Alari on Argus. No Illidan. It was not Illidan. That was it? Alari and Leona Darkstrider. Oh, the vision thing that we saw was Illidan. Yeah. Okay, I'm taking a quick AFK. I'll be right back. How many people are going to ask why I have an int sword? What's that offhand? It's a sword. Why use sword? DPS lower. Is it? Is it really? Saw Devourer DH a few nights ago who had an int main hand glaive and an agility offhand. Oh no. Didn't cast a collapsing star once the entire dungeon. Finished at 7.5k overall. Oh. That's unfortunate. Yep. Teaching them well. Teaching them well. All the hard work I've been putting into videos is paying off. One thing that's been frustrating is doing mythics to finally get a piece of gear, and its stats are for Havoc. Yeah, it doesn't matter that much. Like, what is Havoc's stats? Crit mastery? Still okay for us. Not horrible. Could be worse. Serious, why did you go with an int sword? Because all int swords count as main hands. So if you craft an int sword, it then counts your other intellect swords that you loot or intellect axes as main hands, and you can upgrade them for free. But it's only intellect, right? So if you plan on playing Havoc at all or Vengeance, this weapon will not work for those specs. So I crafted this sword at 259. I was able to upgrade this weapon, even though it's complete shit. It's Adventurer, but I got it up to 6 out of 6. If I get a weapon out of Mythic 0 or Heroic Raid or whatever, I'll be able to upgrade it for free. Up until, like, the item level of main crafted one. I have a question. Why does it seem like you and Voodoo have different ideas on BIS builds? Is it difference only during pre-patch info? What can you tell me what was different? What did he say and what did I say? My rogue still has 2 adventurer daggers. Oof. Not good when you try Devour with all crit mastery gear. Yeah, you definitely need some haste. For sure. Alright, I'm gonna do my soiree before I forget. Is crafting a weapon safe bet for now, under the impression holding is still the play. Yep, if you're playing a demon hunter,
Yeah, you're stupid.
you can craft a one-handed weapon.
Our honored guest has returned. How delightful. Let us raise our glasses in good cheer. Welcome, welcome. Make yourself comfortable. May the eternal sun guide you.
I'm gonna keep working on the Far Striders.
Anu Balor Delana. Aldi El Shala.
Anaria Shala. May my goods serve you well.
No, we did not make a command for it, but it seems like we might need to.
Glory to the Sindori. We endure. What needs bring you here? May the eternal sun guide you.
Or did we make a command for it? Maybe we did.
Sinu Amanore. Anu Belore Delana.
Why a sword?
With perseverance, strength, we shall not falter. Baladath Malanore.
Glory to the Sindori. Sun chase your shadows. Anu Bala Balore Alan. We shall not falter. Baladash Malanore.
Clip is from last stream. Right. I don't know if that was the best explanation, but we'll use it. Cool. All right. Yeah, Rubicon, if you can tell me what the difference was between me and Voodoo's suggestion for pre-patch. I'd like to know.
Aldi El Shala.
Yeah, I mean, I can't really tell you if we don't have specifics. I put out a cheat sheet for both Annihilator and Void Scarred, depending on which one you wanted to play. Said Void Scarred is good for lower level stuff because it has more upfront burst. Okay, real question though. Why do DH get access to intellect when the average Havoc player is apparently a big old Dumbo? Can't figure out how a simple caster works. Devourer really has laid bare true Havoc player's nature. I mean, I'm almost certain our builds for pre-patch were the same. Pre-patch isn't on Wowhead anymore, so because we're no longer in pre-patch. Love the guides for Devourer, by the way, as a budding DH main. Nice. Welcome in, Ado Sean. Probably just the stupid ass raid build. Yeah, probably. The build that was complete jank. What's the top 3 DPS classes according to you right now? Oh, I have no idea. After the balancing, like, tuning pass that's going to be coming? I don't know. I don't know. They just put out a bunch of notes. Just pick 3 random specs. Feral Druid. Arms Warrior. And Windwalker, only casting Crackling Jade Lightning. By arms, you mean they're nerfing arms? No, no, they're buffing it to be the best. Top of the meters. Malio, thank you for the prime. Okay, into the light blue. What am I looking for here? Oh, the little guys. No. I'm just joking when I say Arms Warrior. Do not level an Arms Warrior. The point is, we don't know what's going to be the top damage until tuning happens. So, any answer I give you is going to be either incorrect or not backed up by facts. What's good now might be complete shit next week. What's complete shit right now might be the best next week. Who knows? It's a timeline thing. Oh, it's from Now's add-on. I had it on to show people the GCD with the spell queue thing. Turn it off. Havoc DH just looked on Wowhead that my tier is at D. Your tier? Like your tier set? Well, he said my tier is at D. It's not my fault I misinterpreted his awkward wording. Maybe there's a tier list ranking tier set bonuses. Never know. Havoc is double D tier because every DH player I know is dummy thick. Emphasize on the dummy. Yeah. Yeah, that's not me anymore. Once a dummy, always a dummy. Alright, you guys want to maybe pin that about the spell queue window? Because I feel like that question's going to keep coming up. Oh, I haven't been planting the flag. There's the kind of guy to put on glasses and say he's smart now. Dude, people say that about me. I wore my glasses in one video and they're like, wow, you look really smart. What am I doing here? Latent Arcana. Oh, Runestone defended. I'll do that one later. Ghostland Pepper. Did somebody make a video of the spell queue window? Yep. Yeah. Shadowrek put it in his Devourer guide that he put out today. So even though there's a whole portion of his video talking about it and explaining it, they're still coming here to ask me. That's fine. Jed, you look like you would be president of an HOA and make weekly inspection tours of the neighborhood. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. That sounds like a bad thing. How much intellect do you need on your character before you wear your glasses again? What am I at now? 2,131. At 9,000, I'll wear glasses. 9,000. Make it a thing to put glasses on every time you get an intellect buff from mages. No, if anything, I'm going to put my polarized sunglasses on so I can't read all of your dumb chats anymore.
Sinua Minore. Sunwell's glory shine on you.
Didn't see the guide. You're my go-to person for DH. Just heard you mentioning it. Yeah, it's all good, Soul. All good. Sometimes I'm just sassy for just to be sassy, you know?
Sun, chase your shadows.
It's a vicious cycle now because you spoke about it. Yeah. That's what happens with, like, the sword, too. The intellect sword. You get one honest question about it. You answer it. People who are lurking in the stream hear the tail end of it. And they ask again. So I explain it again. And then another person who's also not paying attention but just hears the last sentence asks again. And then I answer it again. And then somebody new comes into the stream. And they hear us talking about it. They're like, hey, I just got here. Could you say it again? Ado Sean, 66. Thank you for the prime. Thank you, thank you. Too many people know about the prey trap mechanic. Yeah, so you pick up the prey quest from whatever the fuck his name is, Asterion. And then it's WoW's version of the Baldur's Gate guy. And then you go to the spot in the zone where the world quest is for prey. You just pick up all of the traps that are in that area. Forgot I had the prime sitting there collecting dust. Hell yeah, dude, I'll take it. If anyone else has a prime just hanging out and, you know, no one to use it on, I'll take your prime. Let's go drop loot. Fine, have my prime too. I'll take it. Let's go. Done. Hell yeah. There wasn't an alert for it, but I see you have a sub badge now, so
A toast to the Far Striders, protectors of the wild and defenders of Eversong. Anu Belor Delana.
at least you acknowledge me. Yeah. You have been acknowledged. If we get 10 primes in the next 10 minutes, I'll share the optimal spell queue window for Devourer. Ooh, top secret info. It's a very specific 3-digit number. I meant creators, not our creator. Our Lord and Savior. I know having long load screens is X-Pack. No?
Good fortune to our friends.
Not me. Not that I've noticed, anyways.
My goods are one of a kind.
I can get a toy. Cinderai wine. Or a pet. Oh, look at the little guy. He's just a little guy. Okay, what is this? Enchant ring, Silver Moon's Tenacity.
Return when you need more.
What stat is Tenacity? Versatility. Probably not worth buying that enchant, right? What class is going to enchant for verse? Probably none. PvP? I guess. I mean, it would get me another first craft bonus.
Are you planning a purchase?
If verse is your best stat, something is wrong with your class. True. True.
Treat my wares with care.
Okay. That's done. It's not best for brew, but it's way better than haste. Tanks in general, verse is always good. Just a good stat, though. Yeah. There's usually always something else better.
Anu belore dalana. Anu bala belore alan.
If you're playing Void Scarred, should I do Void Ray first if possible, and then Void Blade in the hunt because of the buff, or does it not matter? Yeah. Yeah, ideally. It matters more so inside of meta, because when you're in meta, those abilities give you Void Surges. Outside of meta, they don't. But they still do decent damage outside of meta. But it's only inside of meta that Void Blade and Hungering Slash and the Hunt give you Void Surges. So you want to make sure you have Student of Suffering for those. But even outside of meta, Void Ray takes prio. Because if you have Void Ray available, that means you're at 100 Fury. And if you were to cast Void Blade or the Hunt or Hungering Slash or whatever, you'd be generating more Fury and overcapping. So basically always just prio Void Ray whenever it's available. I ask for crafting embellishment, Dark Moon Hunt, or Devouring Banding. Which one is for Devourer? If you're crafting a weapon, you want to put the Dark Moon Sigil Hunt on your weapon. Devouring Banding, I don't think can go on a weapon.
My goods are one of a kind.
Oh, it can go on a weapon. Yeah. But no, you want to go for the Dark Moon Sigil Hunt. Dark Moon Sigil Hunt.
May my goods serve you well.
Why is there no Spark Glaive to craft and only one hand gives strength agility? I know. It sucks, right? There's no blue glaive and there's no blue intellect sword or axe. It's a little silly. Maybe I messed up, but I crafted Spellbreaker's Warglaive. What was wrong? Nothing. You didn't screw up. Warglaive is a good choice. Notice the blur macro you linked sometimes use both charges if you click it really fast. Just don't click it so fast. It shouldn't, because it should put it on a lockout for 3 seconds, I believe. 5 seconds? Like, there's no way, unless you're using your mouse wheel, possibly. In which case, it might be triggering... Dude, I just did it. I just spammed my button as fast as I can. It puts it on cooldown for 5 seconds. If you have blur on your mouse wheel, it might be triggering the second charge before the macro even has a chance to, like, engage. But otherwise, like, the whole point of the macro is for that to not happen. And I just did it, and it didn't happen. Where do you have blur bound to? What button? See, it didn't even let me. I don't know, if you're pressing your button so fast that you're bypassing the macro, just don't click so fast. That's the only solution at this point. It's a user error and not a problem with the macro. Okay, I'm probably going to call it here, guys. I do need to save some stuff to do tomorrow for stream, because I do have to stream tomorrow as well. But I'm going to start working on my guide video tonight, start editing it. So I'm going to get started on that. So thanks for watching. I will see you guys tomorrow night. And, okay, the questions are just... Yeah, I got to go, guys. I'll see you tomorrow. Thanks for watching. Have a great night. Peace.